Okay. All right. Actually, I think I can actually. I can leave this playing. I just need to. Turn it down. I also need to set up my ducking because I fucked around with a bunch of new things. So my sounds are gonna be all fucked up for now. Oh well, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Anyways, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome to my stream. I'm gonna try and finally get to the fucking end of Final Fantasy. That's the goal. That's the goal here. Fuck it. I'm just gonna stop it. I do. No, I need to set up, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy. I need to set up a property or something. Cause trying. No, I could probably actually. I'll just turn it down when it comes on. So that way I'm not fighting with my video game. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is having a great evening. Hope everybody's doing fine. Hope everyone's having a good. Oh shit, Jesus. Oopsies. Oops. 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 Oh, that's bright. That's bright. There we go. I don't know where my hat went. And it's been making me real sad. So, I have a hoodie today. Because I don't know where my fucking hat went. And my hair's a mess. I showered last night before I went to bed, and you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't shower before you go to bed because then your hair's a fucking mess. And your hair gets all wonky. All wonky. Fuck. I have some plans moving forward. I want to get back into doing variety stuff. I want to get back into doing variety. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. Absolutely. I have been playing a lot of Final Fantasy, but it's one of those things where it's like I just want to get to the end. I just want to finish the game. I want to get to the end. I want to do the thing. So I'm hoping to get into. Excuse me. I'm hoping to get back into more variety. So that's a plan. That's a plan. That's a plan in action. So let me come over here. Let me just get it started. Let me open up the old girl. Let me get her going. Let's see, I can close that. Let's see if I can actually do this. Oh, I forgot that there was a patch. There was an update. God damn it. Who'd have known? Who'd have known that I'd forget to fucking update the game? I've been playing Final Fantasy. I've been playing a lot of other games recently. For anyone who has the ability to, the new Spider-Man, absolutely play it. Fucking play it. It's so good. So fucking good. I've been getting back into Command and Conquer. Oh, I wish that game would come back from the dead. I'd love more Command and Conquer. I would absolutely love more Command and Conquer in my life. But currently it's sitting in the bowels of EA. So who knows if we'll actually ever see. If we'll actually ever see Command and Conquer again. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop the sound just a smidge. Just to make sure it's not overpowering me. Oh, that's right. People can buy the game again. That's fun news. That's interesting news. That's good news. Being able to buy the game is fantastic. My queue is 54. Oh, a little sleepy. A little sleepy today. Oh, I'm in Limsa. That's right. Because I was buying. I was buying stuff. No, I'm not in Limsa. I'm at my house. But I had gone to Limsa to buy things. Okay. Now that that's actually louder, let me. Maybe that's where I need? Hold on. I need to go smack on my training dummy just to make sure. So anyways, I started blasting and kicking ass and sucking dick and touching people right in their fucking uvulas and... Okay. I think that should be good. I think that should be good. Sound settings, all that's still where it should be. There's an update available? Hold on. Hold on here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. So then it should be in here. Download this update. Oh my god. Okay. Something keeps disconnecting and I don't know what it is. Alright, hold on. I have to fix my sound. This is going well. This is great. Why does it always take shit out of folders? It's so obnoxious. I've never understood why there's applications out there that for some fucking reason have to completely uninstall themselves, then completely reinstall themselves. Because then it just fucks up everything I got going on. Then it just fucks up everything I've got going on. Okay, well, that's done. Okay. Back into Final Fantasy we go. Let's try this again. Ugh. This raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew is so good. We're getting ready. We're finally getting ready to go to fucking We've already been to space. We've already been to the moon. Tears of love will fire. Boo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There's only 20 people. There's only 20 fucking people. Come on. Hey, there we go. There we go. We're in. We're fucking in. But yeah, so especially with Dying Light and Horizon and a couple other games coming out this month. Elden Ring is coming out too. There's so much happening this month. That I absolutely have to jump on it. God damn it, dude. And my camera's all fucky too. Hello, Ty. How are you? I can barely see your name. Hold on. A Blizzard. Get ready to play it in 5 years. I didn't see that they were making a survival game. What's also, how's my audio? How loud is the sound? I fucked with my stream, so I don't know how loud shit actually is. I also need to fucking mess with my... Oop, too sharp. It's such a fine... They just announced it today. Damn, if only I knew how to do that stuff. If only I knew. But nope, I have a fucking bachelor's degree in film. Because that's gonna fucking... Oh shit, no. Because that's gonna... You know... Get me places. I'm in focus now, right? This is good? I think I'm in focus. I think this is where I need to be. I think I got this right. I've been trying to teach myself how to code. But I'm bad at self-teaching. So they just they got bought by Microsoft, dude. So you don't know, man. Things might happen. Things might turn around. Maybe HOTS will come back. Maybe things will happen, you know? Yo, that's actually pretty fucking dope. Yo, see, now that'd be fucking dope. That would be fucking dope. Right? Right? See, I still can't, I still don't have any urge to play WoW at all, if I'm being honest. No urge. I feel that. Dude, I'm so close to the end of Endwalkers. I'm so close. That'd be nice. See, I did enjoy the PvP in WoW. It sucked because everyone that I played with in WoW, by everyone I mean the one person that I played with mostly, he didn't like PvP. He didn't like PvP, so I felt like I got kind of neutered in that experience. I didn't actually get to really do any PvP stuff. And then by the time like I started meeting people that were like into WoW and stuff, I just wasn't into WoW anymore. Hopefully, I'm hoping maybe like I'm hoping the when they drop the revamped PvP for Final Fantasy, I'm hoping that picks up. I'm hoping it gets better, because I did enjoy what PvP I played. So I'm hoping maybe like the revamped stuff that they bring in will maybe make things better. Maybe on that front. Yeah, you do. So so far there have been a couple moments in this expansion that have gotten me to shed some off-stream tears. A couple off-stream, you know, because I can't cry on stream. I can't show any emotions on stream. That's a no-no. So, but yeah, there were a couple moments so far in this expansion that have gotten me to shed some off stream tears, and it's definitely been a fucking, it's been a ride, dude. It's been a fucking ride for sure. I think, oh yeah, all jobs got a level increase. Yeah, yeah. As far as I'm aware, everything got an increase. I went to the wrong fucking house, or the wrong fucking building. So everything should be up to 90. Everything should be up to 90, and everything should be good to go. And you can't tell me you wouldn't want to sit here in this area and fish. Look at this. Look at this. Why aren't you here fishing right now, Ty? Look, you could be out here fishing. You could be down by the statue, throwing your line. Look at this. Isn't it pretty? This chill jam too. You could be out. You could be here. You could be here repping IBS, dog. You could be out here repping IBS, fishing. But what are you doing? Hanging around in Shadowbringers and playing Overwatch. What the? I forgot what I was doing for a second. Kryl has urgent news. Sareth, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunos arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. I'm so start getting deep into the story, man. So I understand if you don't want to stick around. I do understand. I think you'll like the, I think you'll really like the ending of Shadowbringers, though, dude. I don't know how invested you are anymore into the story. But even still, going back and just watching how they wrapped up Shadowbringers, got the goosebumps, man. Oh yeah, that's right. They something happened with your purchase. I forgot. Yeah, that's weird. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. That is weird. Like, hey, here's the stuff for pre-ordering. Well, see, no, so the same thing happened with me was that I pre-ordered and I got the stuff, but they hadn't charged me. And then they attempted, and then they charged me when they charged me like a week or two before early access. And then after that, they gave me a code saying, hey, it was right after early access ended. They said, hey, here's a code. You can play Endwalker until X date, and you have until X date to put your code in, or we're gonna shit in your salad. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Dude, I'm going to fucking space. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough aether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Are you sure the volume's good on this tie? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loport's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Oh boy. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Am I certain? Do I really want to do this? Well, we've come this far. Yep. Well, we've come this far. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Hyper Hopper. The Loparts will coordinate with the Ilspar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It should seem there is not to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Absolutely, dude. Abs-fucking-lutely. Time to go. Time to speak with Alpha now. Can I top up this? I can. It's my bunny boy legs. They give me superior hopping abilities. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tatteroom. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're fucking going to space, bitch! That's what's happening. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Sareth, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex. Alright. Alright. I can do that. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. What's it gonna be, Tatteroo? What you gonna show me? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What you finna fucking show me? Boop. Cheating way? I wonder why your name's Cheating way. How the fuck does this rabbit already know what triple triad is? Swap. When a card is played, if two or more of the sides are touching other cards and the sum of the rank are identical to the sums, other cards are flipped. Alright, fuck it, dude. Alright, let's open up strong. Let's open up strong with a solid innocence right there. Okay. I see. So then we come over here and we hit him with one of these. What? Oh, fuck me. Oh shit. I actually won. What? No, please play another round with me. Nah, dude, I won. I keep trying. I tried these cards that I've had in my fucking inventory for who knows fucking how long now. I don't know why I didn't just use the fucking Aether. God damn it. Yo. That fucking axe, though. Damn. That axe was dope. Welcome, Sarah, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Silence with a fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. And then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. I perish the thought. Farsara, how are things coming along today? Everything is in order, Mr. Tatter. We'll be ready to open shortly. Ooh. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Open up shop, Tetaroo! Do it up, girl. Get my mouse out of the way. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. Thus, this simulacrum too will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzahan. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to rewatch over my people in this distant land. Barsad, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means to which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzahan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt provide a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employers are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. I believe me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tatteru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. That's right, motherfucker. We go into space. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Where would that Awan was alive to see it? I will not see a sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzahan has returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well. And remember, the people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're still just waiting. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, is this just me, like, meeting all my pals? Sareth, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I would mean to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortomp insists that, so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've been suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with that extra busy work, and without Honoroi here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. The cafe over on the Fjord, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. TTFN. Ta-ta for now. What the fuck is this dude's problem? Oh, good. I keep waiting for there to be like just some random fucking person. Well, well, is that Sareth and Tatteru I spy? Oh, hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required from a side delivery of goods is beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will not. I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they'll succeed, and I make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tatteru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokoro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of that establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. As long as there's fucking lemon cakes, that's all that matters, dude. But let us speak more upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tatteroo's ire. Until next we meet. Bye. Just open your shop. Fuck. Sarah, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who now? Biggs and Wedge. Tatteroo. Tatteroo? Biggs, Wedge, I take it the work on the arc proceeds apace. It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Ranzahan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperates. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. I can't wait. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse there to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and Scions, the catalyst of sports need innovations and not ironworks. Thanks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Sareth. Yeah, but you do. Yeah, but you do. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. Even more adventure. Hold on, I gotta close a couple things real quick. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Please and thank you. That's very kind of you, Tatteroo. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Off they go. Is it finally open? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. It's about fucking time. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palakistan. I don't know how to say her name. This is the other eye. Haven't we met before? Oh yeah, so it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice field, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Sataru, I and many friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. The cause. Not the case, the cause. The cause. The cause. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls in them and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. That's gonna be how I stave off the fucking gods. To think how far we've since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I will never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us. I thought my heart would bust. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Stop. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Stop. Stop. I wonder if it'll actually give me enough experience to level up whenever it loads in. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Oh, that might be enough. You may now obtain job-specific gear from to weapons and gear can be equipped to level 89. However, all stats will be synced. Upon reaching 90, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Son of a bitch. Where's my punchies? Where's my hat? And my chest. And my gloves. Did I already get the gloves? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Did I already get the gloves? I think I already got the gloves. Alright, pants. And then shoes. Oh, woo! Look at me! Oh, that's right. It's just my fists. This is going to be my forever glam. The fact that it's just my fists, forever glam. It's going to forever be my glam. I realize you've still got loads to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope that you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decided to go look for them, I suggest you speak with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told you their plans. I got my story quest monk gear. I need to actually go to Limsa. I need to go to Limsa and finish what that was. Actually. I gotta do that. I gotta go to Limsa. Gotta go to Limsa and do the thing. Jesus. Ugh. Fuck. Why would I be on the new data center? The new data centers for people in Australia and New Zealand and stuff. I'm still on Brynhilder. I'm on Brynhilder. Also, hi Elisimo. I don't there's no way I'm gonna deal with the server ticks going to what's it called? Going to an Australian server. Or the server for over there. I know Australia's part of it. I just don't remember like the full how are you feeling? How's everything going? Also, hello? It's been a hot minute. How are you? How are you doing? How's oh God, Aurelia? I think that was the name. How's the old allergic cat? My little cactar? Yeah. Doing slightly better. I saw on your old Twitter that you had to do some work and stuff. Some hospital-y worky stuff. So was worried that you weren't doing well. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears that a Lamentant merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. Tell him to stop it. Tell him to take other people's blood. How's Aurelia doing? Is she doing good? Is she still sneezy and watery-eyed? To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds. The Admiral suspects that Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with the Knoll, and that we, our Sagan allies, might take swift action. That's awesome. It's always rough introducing new cats to each other. Premake for the South Tide Gate and rendezvous with Admiral That's a name. I can't fucking say her last name to save my life. God damn it. So when you gonna start playing again, Elisimo? When you gonna get back into it? So much has happened. I've cried a couple times. Not on stream because you don't cry on stream. Well, that sucks. Is the new cat dander heavy? Because I would feel so bad. I already felt bad because Leia is a chonky dander ball. They're still doing stuff for Destiny? That's insane. Thank you for coming. The situation is grim. They got our crystals. Though their aim is clear, it appears they lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Dal longs to the days where every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the Crushing Tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving their hearts and minds to a false god? Is a Longhaired. Leia has such a thick undercoat. It's so fucking insane. We'll brush her, and the amount of hair we get from her undercoat from one brush is so gross. And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds be forged and forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? We run in and punch the fuck out of everything. Sounds like a job for the company of heroes. The Company of Heroes. Now that's a name I haven't heard in some time. It is true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago. Neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. That's right. I made a bunny boy. I did it. It sucks that I don't get to see my helmets, but I made a bunny boy. Now I absent their leader. I suspect they'll be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Weisscat, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I'll ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he was receptive to the offer. Might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? Of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you'll be the first to know. How's League treating you? Red skill. So my weapon for this bunny boy, my weapons, they made it just my fists, which makes me so happy. It's just my fists, no big old knuckles. Just, it's funny because like, he still puts things away like it's like they're there, but I feel that. You don't even. Isn't that always League though? Isn't that always League though? I feel like even when you're having a good day, it still fucking sucks. At least that's how I always feel. Even when I'm having a good day, I still never walk away from League of Legends going, man, that was great. I feel good. The Drowning Wench is above me? It is above me? What the fuck is it? Hi, Lord. How'd your games go? How'd your games go? I appreciate the thought. That's what matters. I appreciate the thought, Lord. Were you in ROM able to pick up any more wins, or that's not bad. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Proud of you. I'm proud of you, boys. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you boys getting out there, getting your top threes, your victories, your winners, and your chicken dinners. It's so great. I used to be able to do that so much better. But something's wrong with my vocal cords. For those who haven't been able to, I'm going to go ahead and show it off again. Hold on. Okay. Mountain Dew Spark. A raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. It's really good. One more time. Mountain Dew Spark. A raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. It's really good. I have also been finding At least in the good. I'm glad you were sold on it. It doesn't taste like a lot of the other like it doesn't taste like a lot of the other Mountain Dews. Wait. It does have red 40, so small warning there. It does have red 40. But it's good. I really like it. I really, really like it. I've been finding Livewire in like the gas stations and just the bottles. My apologies for the delay. I wish I could find like a 12-pack of Livewire. It'd be so good. So you are alone. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing Hero. Hey, look at him. It's now I'm warm, but I don't have my hat. Could someone explain to me what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. I could have swore, Elissimo, that you were a regular. I could have swore I had made you a regular. Hold on. Hold on, I'll figure out how to do this. Hold on. Elissimo, no! 600 seconds, hold on. Hold on. Let me try and remember. Elissimo, no! Where'd you go, Elissimo? How do I reverse that? How do I time out? How do you untime out somebody? How do you untime out somebody? Click on her name? Nope, not that. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Chat settings. Chat settings. Is it? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. It's just linked. Hold on. This is the power of Google. I'm bringing you back, Elissimo. How do you untime out someone on Twitch? To clear a timeout, use either the unban command or overwrite the current timeout with a new 1 second one. Let's do... Derp, no. Wait, hold on, that was wrong. Unban. Elissimo. There it is. You're back. Hold on. Hold on. Don't post a link. Don't do it. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta remember how to. I gotta remember how to add regulars. I thought I added everybody as a regular, so that's why. Just Punisher again, but for less time. Okay. Okay, Elissimo, you should be good. Hey, look. It wouldn't let you post. It wouldn't let you post the clip. Oh, hold on. I'm toasty. I'm toasty. Oh. Take that pole arm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending that you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. I don't have my hat, so I'm gonna do my best to keep the hood on my head. I feel like a pirate. I feel so dumb. I feel. Oh, actually, no. You know what this is? You know what this actually makes me think of? It makes me feel like I'm wearing a one of those brimless hats. You know, actually, I think I could get down with one of those. Hold on. Hold on. I think. Let's see. Let's make like a faux brim here. I'm doing that the wrong side because it says fucking mirrored, but that's okay. You know, I think I could get down with one of those brimless hats. Hello, Travis. Cool. How are you? Before just to reiterate before we go back to full screen, Travis, cool, because you weren't here before. Mountain Dew Spark. It's a raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. I'm not sponsored in any way, but drink it. Anyways. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I have every time I blink, I have my fucking ring light, like the outline of my ring light in my eyes. Oh, wait, hold on. Just so you can see it. I don't know if Mookie is next to you. I don't know if Mookie is next to you, but I want to show you. I want to show you the thing. The thing. It's down there. It's you can't see it. Hold on. Let me spread. Hold on. Hold on. Look, it's down there. Look at it. There it is. There it is right there, and it's plugged in, and I have this. Now I can do this. I can be like, God, I wish I could grab a pop because I'm out of pops. And I can just do this. Oh my God, it's a little fucking, what is this? A mini cooler with 6 of them in there, and they're cold. What the fuck is that? Oh man. Whoa, holy shit. Wow. Hold on. Now it's all fucked up. That's literally, and I've said it from the start, that is my one goal. My one streaming goal is to be sponsored by Mountain Dew. Even if I don't get paid for it, to be able to throw a fucking Mountain Dew logo like right here in the corner, but just a little Mountain Dew, fucking perfect. Okay, this is obnoxious. Hold on. I don't think you can because it's like false advertisement or something. There's gotta be a fucking hat around here somewhere for me to put on my head. That's not my hoodie. Hold on. Take that polearm out of your ass. Watch that wicked tongue of yours. Lest I skewer it and prove you right. Hold on. Hold on. Where did my hat go? I have problems. I'm having problems. Where is hat? Hat is gone. Hello, hat? No hat there. Where hat go? I don't find hat. Hat? Hat. 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 There is no hat. 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 Oh no! No, don't do that. No, stop. Stop it. Stop it. I'm terribly unprepared. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not ready. I was looking for a hat. Oh, I saw the bean. But I don't have a hat. And I'm so terribly warm. Well. Oh, yeah, thanks. Well, I can't find my hat. Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, alright. No, wait. Oh, and I have to be gross. Flat hair. Oh, yeah. Beans. Oh. I couldn't find any of my hats. Not a single one of my hats. Here, I'll do this for you. I'll get all nice up close personal. Oh, look at those frames. That was great. That was great. All right. Jelly Belly Bean Boozled. Great for having fun with you and your friends. I wonder what flavor I'm gonna get. It'll probably be a good one. I have his spit. I have his spit can ready. I didn't have the can ready for spits. Oh jeez. My hands all gross. That wasn't vomit. That was that mystery flavor that fucking doesn't have a distinct flavor. I gotta wash my hand because now I've got residue. Enjoy these people talking about their wicked tongues. Oh my god. Give me a second. I'm not even gonna mute my mic. You're gonna get the ambient sounds of my house. Jeez. Fuck. God damn. Ugh. Get out of here. You've already been fed. You don't get seconds. You don't get seconds or thirds. You don't even get a fourth. Go. Get your butt. Get your butt. Little fatty. What? Why not? Wait, what? What's happening? I cannot wait until these beans are gone. I don't know if I'm going to re-up them or not, but god damn can I not wait until they are gone. Also, Rena, thank you. I failed the emote 3 times. Oh. Rena, thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun in Monster Hunter. I can't wait to finally play it. I can't wait to get to the end of this. I'm not in space yet, as you can tell. But I have my fun armor. I got my story quest armor, so that's good. My mouth tastes gross. Fucking what was the Xeon? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Came in at a great time. Came in at a fantastic time. It's always coming in at a great time here in the only Dickaroo stream. What the fuck is happening? Wicked Tongues? What is this, a Pookie fight? This dude's blind, I've thought. Nothing like our reunion, dear companions, over a bottle of Wench's finest is why we're here, right? Long time no catch, Uplanders. Brayflox is tummy tickled to see Gabi friends again. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I am almost done with the main story quest. I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend Limsa Lamenta your strength. I'm on the final push, but right now I'm doing the role quest. You have a reason. I'm sure I would hear it. Does it really not have a fucking flavor associated with it? Because it really doesn't taste like fucking anything. I will. I do, nah, you the best. I do plan on getting back in, doing more variety. I want to play VHS on stream. I gotta get through Horizon, because that's coming out this month. Dying Light's coming out this month. Elden Ring is coming out this month. I want to play more Monster Hunter. There's so much stuff to do. So much stuff, so little time. So little time. So little time. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as Blasphemy prowls our seas and transforming Sagan into ravenous beasts. At the same time, Sagan themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, have declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. There are too many games. Alright, Pickle, indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Saw that, I say, have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger? The same men and women we fought 20 years ago. The commander will not return his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landonal, but do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past the prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time? Ah, yes, your commander. Jesus. What if Sarath here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Pishkosh, gobby friend has goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight. As a ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear from the man itself. Do you believe you're capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Yeah. Yeah, better battle than than going to get cheese. Than going to get fucking cheese. If you've got the rocks to follow me. Now that's the confidence I'd expect from my commander. Very well then. Consider us yours to lead. 5 years to the day, truth be told, enjoying a more leisurely life, but when duty calls. Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing, so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you aid us in tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you prevent the Crushing Tent from summoning Leviathan. Oh, is that all? And here I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. In all seriousness, we should take the sides as to who tends to what. Sounds like a job for Ab. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. Dude, where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Hold on. So if I understand, we bring down the so-called blasphemy of... No. 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 The answer is no. No. You stink. You stink. What are you doing? I said no. What is your plan here? What is your plan here? What is your plan? Hey. Stop it. What? What's your plan, bud? We can snug later. Just not right now. Right now it's not the time for snugging. Right now it's not the time for cat snugs. Little goober. Little goobus. Little goobus. So we bring down the so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the Crushing Tide. Acting commander, who does what? I'd recommend you start by having a chat with each of us so you might develop the same strengths and weaknesses. Strength, of course, with the veterans under your command. Oh boy. My specialty, impaling fiends. None are a match for me. It would be a folly to waste my talents dealing with the slippery fisherman. Set me against the blasphemy and all the thing on the skewer before you can say moral web below. That's quite the yawn. Yeah, sure. A wise choice. Send Landonal after the Sahagan, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. Probably. There's a lot of chickaritas. I forgot what I'm going to press. That one. What are you doing? I will speak plain. I am not battle-crazed barbarian like Landaniel. His none of the you, a tribe of peerless hunters. I can conduct my fierce discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than to rush headlong into battles. Rarely the best coach of action, far wiser is to observe from afar and perceive with caution. Prevents the primal summoning. Very astute. If I do so myself, there are a few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Udunun. As you all know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition always leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Preventing the summoning, because we can't send a blind person in to fight. You have a keen sense for things, I see, more so than reconnaissance or battle, and has a knack for working behind the scenes. Brayflock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand-blending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass. What are you doing? I told you no. I told you no. I said now's not the time. I said now is not the time. I know it doesn't mean anything to cats. Buddy. Bud. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing, you goober? Is that it? Is it all you wanted? Little butt. Crackfires go boom, blast, slay the blasphemy. Oh my god, you're coming back? What? What? Come on. If you're coming on, come on. Come on. Yeah, you're being, what? What, buddy? If only you could fucking talk. And just tell me what you want. Instead of these little pats. What do you want? I have a story, I have a game to play. No, ho ho. That is an absolute no. Oh my god. No. Did I push him too far? Is that it? Are you done? Yeah. You're over it. Pushed him too far. You gotta go slay a blasphemy? Let me help. I can press buttons. He's the warrior of stink. That's what he is. The warrior of stink. I'll run another battle royale. It would seem everyone has their assignments. And I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know I'd think you'd been leading us for years. Oh, God. That fucking tasted so bad. And with that, time we got to work. I have procured link pearls. What about him? How come I don't get to say where he goes? Picked him up from Maelstrom Command. We best be off. Regroup. Consider. Call us. I probably won't. Probably won't call anybody. I'll return to command and share the developments. Do join me if you can, Commander Sereth. Don't you fucking tell me who I am. Yo, this is dope. I want this as a minion. Ah, Sareth, the Admiral surprised me with the situation in full. Furnish Sareth with Link Pearl. Yes, of course, Admiral. Don't do it. I don't want it. I don't want it in my ear. It's poison. The 5G waves will give me corona. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. I don't have it rigged. I do have this, though. Oh. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Oh, there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Oh, yeah. That's there, too. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. Derp still works, Lord, I promise. It might just be too many too much. At least it should still work. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where did Derp go? Oh, I'm just gonna have to hold on. I'm just gonna have to add it in the old-fashioned way. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, there we go. It's... there it is. It has been fixed. Derp is back to being a command. I'll probably go till about 12:30, 12:31 roughly. I'm gonna get back into doing the story quest here in a second. Did I do it? Oh, so close. Which one is this? Oh, this is the level 88 one. Now I'm going back. I'm going back. You know what? I can't. I'm just gonna go back to the old Charlie and I'm gonna do the quest. I haven't made it to Ultima Thule. Who's a nerd? I mean, I can agree with that. I knew there was a connection there. I just didn't remember. Didn't remember the guy. It's been a while, and I'm typically lurking. It's been a while since and everything I'll remember. That's how that song goes. I wish I could sit here and play copyrighted music, because I would love... I've been on a Lady Gaga spree, and I've just been blasting the hits. And I'd love to just sit here and jam out to some bad romance right now. You're back, I take it. You received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, have already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thanker, and Yandra have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphado and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levior estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest you go to the last stand. But above all else, it would be foolish to run on headlong to remember and get a good night's sleep. Alright. You don't have to ask me thrice. Here we go. I really enjoy the fact that there's no weapon with this set, that I'm just punching people with my fists. It makes me happy. Though I still act like I'm pulling out weapons, which I feel like is something they should have, like an animation they should have fixed, but what do I know? Sarah, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see if I can get you a drink. Oh, good. Son of a bitch. I think the first game I'm going to play after I beat Endwalkers is Sekiro. I'm going to jump back into hating myself, especially get ready for Elden Ring. Also, there's voice acting, so I'm going to try not to talk so much. Yeah, look, she made me new clothes. They look pretty dope.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Also, Rena, I was watching Rich Campbell play, and he finally got to the Urianger scene with Moonbright as parents, and it was off stream. They got some tears to flow a little bit. So this game has officially made me tear up and shed a couple times.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes,
No crying on stream.
And humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
That is a good looking burger. And he hasn't even touched it.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We will get through this together forever.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
That is a good looking fucking cake.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
I'm fucking hungry.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
I've always wondered how that feeling would be. Forming a group of people for one specific purpose. And then once that purpose is like fulfilled, once it's kaput, then yeah, then what do you do? What do you do after that? You've put your whole life into something, and you finally, I feel like that's a part of what drives like artist depression, because you put so much of yourself into pieces that it's like once it's finally done, it's like, okay, well now what do I do? Especially people that like are like, okay, this is my masterpiece, this is my magnus opus, this is my big banana split sundae. And then like once you're fucking done, it's like, okay, what do I do? What do I do? It's another reason why I hate art. Not hate it, but I hate being of the creative mind. So that's why I hate writing. That's why I hate doing anything artistic, creating. Because I get started and then I'm like, okay, well now that I'm done, what the fuck do I do? What do? So I don't feel gratified.
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
I have so many emote slots. Like, I'm thinking about it now. I have so many that I have to fill. I still have 5 sub emotes. I have like 5 follower emote slots. I have 4 animated emote slots. I might take that, the one that I have, the gift that I have for my Discord banner, or my Discord picture. I might take that and make that an animated emote. So thank you for that, Derp. 1 slot down.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Too bad you're not me.
It is the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Aw, she wants to get back to her lion hubby.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I didn't get to answer. I got fucked right off. I didn't even get to order my drink. My immersion's broken. Immersion busted.
To the future of the star.
Someone only took one bite of pizza. That was heartwarming. That was nice. That was really sweet. Leaving so soon? I suppose that's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange, I dare say the others will welcome company as well if you can find them. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time then, that is all that matters. Oh, so it's like you have to go talk to them. Which I guess I get. We're going to the end of the world. The edge of creation. You know, it's not every day you can say, "Yeah, I'm just going to take a quick trip out to the edge of creation." I'll go up to the Levier estate. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. He's not back. Oh, he's not wearing his armor.
What brings you here?
Huh.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Aww.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
He's gonna be so confused because I just shoot him away. He's gonna be like, "What? I don't understand." No, you're not getting fed. Here you. Give me a you. I know you were just cleaning yourself. You were comfy. Oh, but now you're purring so loud. He probably is too. He's probably like, I don't. You shoot me away, and now I'm here. Hold on, buddy. I'll put you down. I'll put you back. I promise. Hold on, Levi. No, Levi. No. You're fine. You're fine. Here he is. Here's my big stinky. Bud. Yeah. He loves me. He stinks, but he loves me. Show him all that beautiful face. Not all cats. He gives little hugs. Sometimes he'll enjoy like a nice little squeeze and he'll grip all hard and he'll get all... Like right now. He's eating this up. I know he is. He's leaning. He's like... It's hard to tell, but he's like, he leans into me. He gives little cat hugs. Alright, bud. Alright, bud. Look, you're getting a free little stinkus. Alright. Where you give it put back? Where you put? There you go. Here, let me put you back, stinky butt. Don't you get in his spot, you bitch. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, bud. Okay. Now he's all frisky. He's like, you son of a bitch. I was comfy, and then you fucking picked me up. So, bitch. He's a little cutie pie, though. They're trained to, or at least Leia's trained. That anytime my chair rolls, she thinks she's getting fed.
Least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Oh, he's just being a penis.
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
This is from the trailer. He said the line from the trailer.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
It's so sweet.
Wait!
I didn't have to click for that one.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
It is really good. Watching them
Over time,
develop
yeah,
together,
you
it's
at my
really
side.
nice.
It means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
It's all good. It's all good. I just think it's funny that you redeem that just after I shoot him away, though. So, I like how everyone thought that there was a big ominous meaning behind these lines in the fucking trailer. But actually, it was a very sweet. It was a very, very sweet moment between him, myself, and Estinian.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I'm just gonna throw myself in the middle of this. I could, I'll just, bleh. I would just thank you both. Thank you both. Thank you both.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I'm so excited to see what it looks like. I want to know what the edge of creation looks like. Is there not a close one? Okay. Well, all right. Guess I'll huff it. I was watching someone do a speed run of Super Mario Odyssey, but with the caveat that every 5 minutes he would add another he would add the HUD of another game onto his layout. It got to it was so fucking ridiculous. All the different HUDs. All the different HUDs that he had. Oh, it was a fun video to watch. It was a fun video to watch for sure. Oh, she's fast asleep.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
This is me in high school. I had like really long hair in high school, like shoulder length. So I would brush it all in front of my eyes. Sounds good. Enjoy work if you can. I don't know if your workplace is a good one, but either way, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a while. We got to catch up. We got to We got a game sometime. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I'll see you next time. As long as I can overcome my crippling depression. Yeah, I used to have really, really long hair. And, I wonder if I could find it. I wonder if I can find young me. Did you? Well, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. You didn't have to do that at all. Yeah, no, that's not me. Hold on, I'm gonna find this. This is an intense moment. I understand. My mind is on something right now, so I gotta see it through. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I hate myself. Oh my god, I hate myself. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Oh my god. I think this is the right one. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for old me? Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Oh, look at that hair. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh. The pain. Oh my goodness. I was an emo boy. Aw. I was in elementary school. We were in a program and we built the best bridge. Me and my friend Dylan. Oh my god. What is that? I'm sure you can see it, Derp. There you go. That guy fucks. Oh man. I don't need to be looking at myself. Oh, that hurts. That hurts to look at. Oh shit! What's going on here? What's happening here? Why are my pants open? Why did I post that to MySpace? I'm sad that a lot of these aren't loading. Ain't no peepee there. I didn't post an actual peepee. No actual beepus. God, no. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done looking. We're done. We're done looking. I will say though, I miss that body. Ah, young me. Topless and fit. Ah. Fantastic. Fantastic times. I'm glad I shared this with you all. This was a great time. This was a great time. Is it the little sweat mark, or is it just too big? Wait, what? What's happening? You see what? What's happening? Can we get back? There we go.
I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
Oh, the pee-pee coom. The pee-pee coom. I mean, we were looking at some pretty pee-pee coom stuff. So.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
If you're not embarrassed about who you were in high school, am I right? Who here can look back at high school and be like, I'm so proud of that person. I am so okay with who I was back then. Because if you can do that, then I think you're lying to yourself. And if you're lying to yourself, then you don't deserve Mountain Dew Spark, which is a delicious raspberry lemonade flavor. Because if you're not drinking Mountain Dew Spark, then what are you drinking? Sunkissed? Pfft. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wanna spark it?
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
Anyway, the story that led me to show you all disgusting high school me. I would cover my eyes with my hair, and I would do this on the desk. I would just sit there. I would just sleep. Occasionally you get the, oh, he was obviously sleeping moment of, you know, the... And then you settle back in like, yep. Like, no, I was paying attention the whole time. I was absolutely paying attention the whole time.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Same.
This feels familiar.
You were sleeping.
'Tis good to be. Wait. What are you? What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
To be able to just sleep sitting up so deeply and not on drugs.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Jesus Christ.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Fuck, Alice. God damn. Why is she so angry all the time?
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Well, I sat down and started to just... I tried to sleep next to both of you to make you not feel so awkward, I think.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Imagine worrying about late fees with the end of the world on the way. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I almost gave him the... What a sweet moment. What a bunch of sweet moments. I don't like when they heavy hand the sweet moments before something fucking big and catastrophic happens. My bunny boy heart can't take it. It literally cannot take it. Welcome back, Sarah. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. This should level me up. Oh. What the fuck's going on at the Royal Menagerie?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
My hand still smells like that bean.
Anne, what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns.
How often have we thus assembled?
Many a time. Many, many a
To
time.
combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Oh boy. I still don't think I'm ready for this to end.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
A1. Oh, god damn it. God, I always do that. I need to copy. And then I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to go to Nightbot real quick. Way to lose. I'm going to do a command. Okay. So now when I win, I should just be able to do this. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I don't think Nightbot can do it. I don't think Nightbot... God damn it, that's a... Okay, never mind. Well... Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I goofed. Gotta set it up in a... Well, I have it set so only I can do the win command. But I think I have to set it up in stream avatars for mods to be able to add currency to people's...
The operates naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
As ready as I've ever been.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. I did it. I did it. I'm level 90. Yay, I beat the game. That's it. Game over. Unto the heavens. It's gonna give me experience that I can't use. Good. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. At least would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. He said, look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things that I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Off I go. I don't know, flying. Because I'm smart. Look at that beautiful shipperoonie. Gotta hold on, let me back it up real quick. I gotta make this epic. I gotta make this little. I'm not gonna go all the way back. Perfect. Gotta get that epic walk. Like, ah, shit. We gonna do it. Here we go. Turn that off. If I don't turn it off now, I'll forget to turn it off.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Good old fucking Sid.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel.
That's true.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
That's so fucking rude.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us Had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life? Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
How did I know? How did I know it was going to be named Ragnarok? That's like every big ship in Final Fantasy games. That's what it was named in Final Fantasy VIII.
Sorry for the wait.
Some other games.
You asked for, and not a one less.
I don't remember if Ragnarok was anything else. Aww.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Makes sense.
A brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Huh.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Makes sense.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Oh, good.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Summon your god so we can feed him to our spaceship.
When the avatars of our faith, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Aw.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Oh, they're just gonna go down there. Okay. Okay, so we're just sending them right down to the sea. Okay, or the ethereal sea.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What is that, a Pokédex?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling
That's cool.
what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
What do I feel like something's gonna
Be
happen?
safe, all of you,
and that's gonna
and come back.
be like the deciding factor.
You as well.
Or it's a MacGuffin, it's just a
I pray
throwaway.
you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Oh boy.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
I couldn't imagine sending my kids to the edge of the fucking universe. All right, children, I've packed you some bag lunches. We're going to now remember, be safe at the fucking edge of creation. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play. View them. More cutscenes. It's movie time here on the Indie Dickaroo stream. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just let the voices play. It looks so much bigger. That's me. That's me in high school.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Rude.
Right then.
All I need's me and mine.
Heading off in just a moment.
Gonna go punch Medion in the face. I'm ready.
It's incredible.
I'm about to go shake her out if it's just a phase, Mom.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Ooh. Ooh.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
I heard him in the fucking back of my throat.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Rude ass little rabbit. You know, I'm gonna do it this one. I'm gonna be the one to do it this time. It'd be cool if this was the one voice acted.
Engage!
Engage!
Jesus Christ. I feel like we should be sitting. Dope. I just thought it was funny. I just thought it's funny. He has summon your gods so we can feed our ship. Our ship needs a healthy helping of Susano. A little bit of Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Ah, what a bitch. Just saying.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
The song is Walk Free. That was great. Good old Susano. Such a fun fight. Such a fun fight. You can revel me all night. It's really good. Revel. He really gets his tongue flapping. Like a certain monster I know. Which one is that again? Monster with a tongue.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
I thoroughly expected him to be sleeping again.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Carrots.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Okay.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
All good. Take your time, Rena.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Thank you.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
I don't know if you saw any of that. But I made hand motions.
Everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Right.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Mapping Way's voice changed.
Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh boy.
So this is Meteon.
Yup.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
No, I met you.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves.
But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Rude.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated.
Gross.
And extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Oh, man.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Why would you have why would you make your hideaway a place capable of...
Then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a
I'm not going to question it.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
Can't just cut to black on a scene like that.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Yo, what the fuck?
Let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
That's also from the trailer.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Huh. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. I'm still at level 89 quests? Interesting. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of air, but never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yo, this place is pretty fucking big. This is fucking cool. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh. That's a dead dragon. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern somewhere before. A little bit. It does look a smidge familiar. What big revelation are we going to get? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, slightly sometime in the distant past. Damage not appeared to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind indiscriminate destruction. Often wrought in the heat of battle. Battle is pretty indiscriminate. Jesus. This is a beautiful fucking skybox. I love it. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Whew. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, it's still no trace of Thancred. Emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately I didn't read that fast enough. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Apparently I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. They can't see the fucking dragons walking around? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions than we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Why am I the only one that can see these fucking creatures? Sareth, a word before we join the others. Which means what she's feeling is these fucking things just walking through her. Like a ghost. A specter. A spooky ookie. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Okay, so I'm not the only one. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Msq Spoilz and mine with the Endwalkers will allow us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish? What happened to them, I wonder? There's umbral wind. Nice. I love that there's a fucking aether crystal out here. Yo, what the fuck?
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
I have to pee, but I don't like that inclination. God damn it. Of course I come back to that. At least I think this one might be... Oh, hey, Shop Brad. How you doing? How you doing, man? At least I think this one might be stink bug or toasted marshmallow. I think. Oh. 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 Oh god. Oh, that was the kit I used for the other bead. It had residual. Oh, it had residual of the other bean on the lip of the can. Oh. Oh, why would you willingly eat stink bugs? Don't regret your decision, Lord. It's fine. I'm the one that has it on. Oh, why would you willingly eat stink bugs?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
I mean, oh god. I think the fact that it took two. The fact that it took two is what is kind of what gets me. The first one didn't give you.
Unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
So she did just fucking. So she did just fucking kill him. She just fucking said delete. Let me go into the fucking source code. Gone. Huh.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple new Final Fantasies floating around, but this is the MMO. I'm at the end of the most recent expansion. You thought the first one was just old? I can't even. I could imagine putting a bug in your mouth, crunching down on it, and going, like Lord said, huh, must have gotten a bad one. And then putting another one in your mouth. They fucking killed him.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Huh.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however,
amazing.
Remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter
That stink bug
its
is just
nature.
lingering in the back of my fucking throat, dude.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
How was your day, Shop? How are you doing?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
How have you been? It's been a while. Mortal Online. I don't know what that is. Which Fallout? Interesting. I'll have to look more into that. Are you enjoying 76? I couldn't get into it. I feel like we might have talked, or I talked to somebody about Fallout 76. I don't know. I couldn't get into 76 at all. But if you're enjoying it, I am very happy for you, because yeah, I couldn't. Despite Medion's words, Oriange cannot accept that his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar, indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Medion. Destiny and Sereth, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. There are so many games coming out this month. I'm really, 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 really excited. What is the endgame content of 76? Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I'll go talk to some ghost dragons. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm gonna see if I can attune to this, though. Oh, hello, stranger. Welcome to the end of the world. Thou wouldst bid speak to me? Folly, I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait the end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Rerolling legendary perks on weapons and armor, hoping to get a good roll for your build, and trying to kill the two biggest bosses in the game solo. You know, I don't know why they didn't just go the ESO route with Fallout 76. You know? And just make a fucking Fallout MMO. If they were able to do it with ESO, they could have easily done it with Fallout. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore these. Alas, with time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for an inexorable march into oblivion. Jesus Christ. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave. We crave not companionship, only silence. I think the issue that I have with the Elder Scrolls is that they kind of just fucking toss you in and don't really give you much direction. And I don't need like my hand held through an entire game, but I need a little direction on where to go or what I should be doing, but they just fucking toss you in. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. I do like the customizability there's a word there that I'm trying to say, of ESO, with being able to, with like the weapons you can use and the types and like your class and shit, and the shit like that, where you can kind of weave in abilities, whether for tanking or being a damage dealer or being a healer and stuff like that. I do enjoy that aspect of it. Just the real lack of direction, I think, is what really kills it for me. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds and blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings. Burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. A bunch of fucking depressed dead dragon ghosts. I would hate if that was my afterlife. My afterlife is me being being me as a ghost. Oh, God, I hate going outside and looking at stuff. Oh, what a shitty day. What a shitty day. What a shitty time. Fuck that. That's a mount. They only have, their servers are only EU. Damn. Yeah. See, it'd be one thing if there was like a direction, but yeah, no. If it's 15 a month with no quests and it being straight PvP loot mode, I couldn't see myself paying $15 a month for that. I mean, you can have lore in a game, but I need like to work towards something. For me, when it comes to playing video games, gearing is only one facet of the game. I need more to a game than just killing a guy and like getting the next bigger stick. I need substance. Why am I killing this guy? Why is this guy dead now? Why is his stick thicker than my stick? Is it bad genetics? I don't fucking know. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgar Stormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. And that's a dead-ass egg, isn't it? Virtus said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, this fucking squish squanching. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. It's kind of sad. A murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious fader is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. It takes hours to read a book? See, EVE Online, your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. That game intrigued me because of like this, so I think it's when the PlayStation 3 came out. There was a branch of EVE that came out for the PlayStation 3 where things that you did on the ground of the planet, things that you did in game, the wars, all that shit. Yeah, I think that was it. Fucking everything that you did affected the things that happened up in space. On the PC version of EVE. And I thought that was such a cool fucking idea. That was such a. I thought that was such a cool fucking idea. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. See, that's fucking dope. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. Start at the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. I was doing that for a little bit too, actually. Me and my brother, we were doing that for a little while. It was a lot of fun. Not the shooting people down on the planet, but like doing whatever I could do on the planet itself. It was a lot of fun. But then it got filled with hackers and shit, and then it wasn't as fun. And I was getting shot through walls and stuff. But on the opposite side of that, trying to get into like Eve itself, the amount of time and money that people have put into that game, and the fact that there's like ships, I think that's the game where there's like ships that are worth a shit ton of fucking money. Or maybe it's Phantasy Star. There's a game in space where you can buy ships and shit, and buy parts, and one of the fucking ships is worth just fucking an assload of money. So yeah, see, I didn't get much into Eve, so I couldn't. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Yeah, I killed a little ghost baby. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs with Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood, yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious, yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Except for one star. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Why? I just now realized that the E and the W are... What the fuck? The E and W were fucking different. Oh, good. Well, hello again, Rena. You know what Eve reminds me of, though, Shop? I got into No Man's Sky when it first dropped. I I admit I fell for the hype. And boy howdy was I fucking disappointed. A test of The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. I'm still on level 89 quests. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Yo, I can't believe they fucking did Thancred dirty like that, though. But now isn't time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Like, I get it, though. Because Daddy Thancred's been through a lot. And if I'm being real honest, I would have sworn that he was going to die in Shadowbringers. And I was honestly... there was a part of me that was like a little sad that he didn't die in Shadowbringers. Because I felt like that was a good spot to leave his arc. Like, I thought his arc was done. I thought it was wrapped up nicely in that little section. Spoilers! Spoilers! Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Nope, they were all fucking broody McTootie like I was back in high school. Don't you do it. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Sarah Thestinian. For our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there may be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loports to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medians but the dragons that hold us here. Well, time to go kill a bunch of dragons. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Why doesn't Midgarstormer just fucking pop out and be like, hey, you're all just a bunch of little bitches. Shape up. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. It makes sense though. If they don't want to go anywhere, why would there be a path for you to go anywhere? If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Stab them in the butt. This one is also 15. When they turn it back on, there's a free trial that lets you play through the whole base game and the first expansion. But because of the high volume of people that have been playing the game, until they can get like their servers under wraps, they turned off the free trials for right now, but they just re-enabled being able to buy the game. But if you like Final Fantasy, if you like Final Fantasy, I would recommend it. Because you can put as much time into it as you enjoy. You can walk away whenever you want and come back and not feel like you're missing anything. And it's definitely the best Final Fantasy story that I've played through. Oh, you've never played Final Fantasy? Okay. How do you feel about JRPG stories? In terms of... They're interesting. In terms of setup, I would look at this game kind of like farming. It's a slow burn. I would look at this game kind of like farming. Whereas the base game is you have your land, you have your farm that you bought 10 years ago, and you are prepping the land and planting the seeds for your harvest. And then the first so literally the base game is a lot of seed planting, which can be a turnoff for people, because there's not many. There's a couple big moments, a couple big dramatic moments that happen, but in the grand scheme, there aren't huge payoffs except for the fact that you're like, okay, I've got a group of characters here. I have my farm here. I have my plants, my crops, and I'm ready to see what happens at the end of it. And then you have the first expansion, which is where your seeds kind of start to sprout. You know, you see a couple sprouts coming up, but you're still kind of maintaining. You know, you get a couple things ready for picking, but it's still a lot of farm maintenance. And then you get the next expansion, which your crops are a little bigger now. You know, a couple of them are harvestable. You get a couple little payoffs here and there, and then all of a sudden, next expansion, you've got a shit ton of crops popped up, and you're getting, you know, it's just about that time. You know what the saying, you know, knee high by the 4th of July, and your corn's good to go. Well, your corn's looking about knee high right here, and now you're at this expansion where your corn is big and ready to go, and you're about ready to chop it all down and sell it, and then start again and begin a new farming simulator. Yeah, basically, the big hump is until finally, boop. It's however this ends. And that's why I've been so slow to end, because I've grown attached to all of these characters. And this particular expansion I'm currently in is the culmination of 10 years worth of farming. My crop is ready to be harvested, and that's what I'm doing right now. So, to me personally, I enjoyed A Realm Reborn. I enjoy a lot of... Okay, well then it might grip you. You know, there might be some parts where you're like, this is a little bit of a slog. But if you can take in the information and be like, I know this is building to something, because then something will happen several expansions later, and it'll be like, holy fuck, it's calling back that. Like, this whole expansion has been callbacks to shit that happened 10 years ago. Which is fucking ridiculous to me. The planning that they put into the story to have even songs just pay off. You can buy it on Steam. You can buy it on Steam, you can buy it on the Windows Store, or you can get its own specific launcher. See, I prefer going through Msq Station. They actually updated the Msq Station quite a bit. But I prefer the Mog Station. That's how I bought the game originally, was through Square Enix themselves. But there's a lot of people who go through Steam just because it's Steam. People know Steam. It will open up a new launcher. I know there's some games that you buy through Steam that open, like ESO. The Elder Scrolls Online is a perfect example. But yeah, any game that you buy through Steam that has like is licensed through a different party, it does open up its own launcher. But yeah. The amount of goosebumps that I've gotten in this game and feels, and it's like I was telling Rena earlier today, there was a scene that happened that on stream I held my emotions in, but I was watching another bigger streamer play and they had just reached a particular scene. And it got a few tears out of me. It got a few tears out of me at the comfort of my work computer back there. It squeezed a few drops out of me. But yeah, this is well, that's why I said you could see it on my face, but I didn't let the dribbles happen. I kept it in. I kept the dribbles in. Then honestly, shop. I'd say pick it up. I'd say pick it up and go through, because it doesn't force you to really, like, you can play this like a single player game, except for certain little instances where you kind of have to, you kind of have to party up, like dungeons and stuff. Like, it does have a couple. It's the best way to describe it is how the developers described it themselves is it's a Final Fantasy game first and an MMO second. So it's a hard single player experience with multiplayer options that you do have, And I play it, Marina plays it. There's people around that play it. I think Tuki, I don't know, he doesn't play it so much anymore, but he has it. Yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoy this. The music is fantastic. I enjoy the combat. The fights just get better and better and better and better. It's been great. Oh, that was so quick. Got another one. I really hope you enjoy it, shop, because I love it. Evil cat leaves sounds, absolutely. No, I really do. I really hope you enjoy it. Because it's been a ride, and it's been one that I have yet to feel like I've wasted time with this game. And everybody's different, but yeah, I've yet to feel like I've wasted any time with this game. Media on me. That said, so you're saying you want my money? That's true. Yeah, you're one of the very few who find enjoyment in Fallout 76. So I definitely applaud you in that. I tried. I did. Like, I gave it an honest shot. I tried really, 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 really hard to like it. Despite what everyone was saying about it, but it just didn't. See, but I do like Death Stranding. I actually bought the PS5 director's cut that just came out because I'm dumb. And I do love Death Stranding. It's honestly one of the most chill fucking games. See, I actually never got through Death Stranding all the way, but it's one of the most chill fucking games. You never played Amazon Delivery Sim? Honestly, Lord, you can't let other people's negative experiences get you with that, because it is going to be one of those hit or miss games. It's definitely one of those very, very, very niche games. But to me, it was so... The atmosphere was amazing. The locales, granted, like, I know it was like empty, but it looked great. It sounded great. The controls were a little meh. It's if there's ever a game that you're just like, I just want a nice chill, go from point A to point B and fucking enjoy the view. Death Stranding is that game. Speaking of not being able to see me, Medion meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was started. That said, though, Shop, if you don't want spoilers, maybe lurk. Or if you don't care because you don't think you'd remember by the time it rolls around for you. Because like I said, I am at endgame, like endgame. Like we're the Avengers. We're Avengers Endgame right now, and we're about to retire. All right. Hey, I wanted to give the heads up. I wanted to give the warning because some people will be like, some people will remember, and they'll get here and be like, oh, this happened. Oh, I remember watching the old Dick Will Do play this part. All right, I'm expecting. Here we go. You know. And if you make a character on Brynhildr Shop Rat, you can join IBS. Because that's the server that I'm on. And that's my free company. And we have a house. Just saying. IBS. You know you want it. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Reddit and Twitter. Reddit and Twitter. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Probably about a month and a half. Like, no-lifing this game? Probably about a month and a half. Depending, well, I guess it depends on how no life you got with this game. Because if you no lifed it, then maybe a little under a month. But that would require like... That would require like 8 hours a day bare minimum. Is this... that's where I was going next, Rita. Was like, is this like paying attention to cutscenes, learning the characters, learning the emotions, learning, like, paying attention to the narrative, or is this like skip? Because if you skip the narrative, you're doing a real disservice to yourself. Just saying. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, and as such, I did a chance to encounter a dragon possessed of a despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others. Absorbing everything. No reading. I think they do a very good job at putting important things into voiced cutscenes, especially in the later expansions. But sometimes, you know, it costs money to get a voice actor, so you gotta read stuff. There's definitely some fluff in the non-voice acted scenes, but just listening, yeah, I think like Rena said earlier, just listening to the voice acted stuff. But then you got to think to yourself, Shop, what do you want to do? Do you want to tank? Do you want to do melee DPS? Do you want to do ranged DPS? Do you want to do ranged magic DPS? Do you want to heal? There's all kinds of choices that you have to make here. And don't even get me started on crafting. Because crafting is an entire game in itself. Also, I'll get there, Rena. Also, you don't need to make alts. You just go for tank? Okay. Well then, Rena will bequeath unto you tank stuff. 'Twas Ultima is... Okay, no discourse for others. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter this island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All end, they call him, into the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, his eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Oh! There you go, bullying my ass. No, it's fine. I got you. It tried to block you for edgelord. It tried to block you for edgelord. That's great. Yeah, those are your 4 tanks to choose from. Why is Dark Knight capitalized? You're right. It is edgy. But yeah, you don't ever need to make an alt unless you really, really, really feel like you need to. Because you can do everything on one character. Look at all these classes. I don't have Red Mage? Huh. I don't have Archer? Huh. I'm slacking. Gunblade, Gunbreaker, Potato, Tomato. It's the same thing. It is edgy. Leave it alone. What did Gunbreaker ever do to you?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Thank you for the bets.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh, hi. Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still, a stone we shall become.
you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our
Thank you for the bits.
Their song heard by all.
Dragon of Coom. Our kin on another star? And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brother. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice?
I think those are good descriptions.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
As is everyone. So you'll have to start as warrior. Yeah, you would have to start as a marauder. And then at some point you can pick up Dark Knight and Gunbreaker when you reach the appropriate level. But yeah, you would have to start as a marauder.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson
Only warrior.
a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is
You don't
no
need a paladin.
nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Are you about to try and fucking kill a ghost dragon? Oh shit.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Good thing I don't play Black Mage.
Theirs is the emotion that bars our way.
I'm forever using the fists as a glam now.
It's up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Coom is a great word. Now, let me just pull out my car. Drive to the... This is mildly ridiculous. It's so out of place. Creamy. So, they did a crossover event with Final Fantasy 15. And one of the rewards in that crossover event is getting the car from Final Fantasy 15. Typically, everything is your typical, you know, ships and dragons and bears and a big old Goobu. But in this one instance, there is a car. Huh. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure, but we should ride its flow and see where it leads. It's true, it's not like could you imagine if that's... Yo, that looks fucking dope. Let me do it again. Driving around it, and then the song that plays is the Somerset, is the "You could be driving a Kia, a Kia." This is like this is an amazing fucking skybox. Holy shit! All right. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Who knows, man? With Square Enix talking about NFTs, I might be able to get a fucking car NFT and bring it into Final Fantasy. Yes and no. It can be a little overwhelming initially with the HUD and kind of not knowing what to do. But quite literally, most of the side quests are for alt jobs. No, trust me, you're gonna have things to do. There's you're gonna have plenty of things to do, absolutely, for sure. There's they have one designated main storyline quest that will basically take whatever class you decide to kind of main through the entire game. But then like the side quests are for like extra lore. Sometimes they unlock extra dungeons. Sometimes they unlock extra raids. Sometimes they unlock they unlock extra little tidbits. It's how you unlock flying in some of the later areas. And sometimes, and it's also a way to kind of like get some extra gear or a little bit of extra experience. Because sometimes the little side quests will give you some extra gear and stuff. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Basically, yeah, there's trust me, shop. There is a lot to fucking do. You will sometimes you'll log in and be like, you know what? I just want to fish all day. And you can do that. And you'll be like, you know what? I think I want to go deep sea fishing. And you can do that. You can do that too. There's a lot of like things you can do to get the song, the music. Fuck. While it's a little dangerous because like there is just saying. I forgot about those fucking commercials. I forgot about those fucking commercials. Yeah, well, so yeah, there's like a fishing boat, and it's like every 2 hours in like real time. It goes like you can sign up and it'll like you can go and it'll take you out, and it's like a 15-20 minute event where you go out and you do like a deep sea fishing thing. It gives you a lot of experience. It gives you a lot of fish. You can get a mount and you can get a minion from it. What was there was like another one where it's like, hold on, this is I hate that this is in my head. The Education Connection commercials. I don't know if anyone remembers those. The fucking Education Connection. Because with the like, get connected for free with Education Connection. I can't fucking. I wonder.
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact. FREE, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy.
Let it happen. Let me get DMCA'd by freecreditreport.com. Let me get DMCA'd by freecreditreport.com. Let it happen. Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, okay. Alright. Alright. What? A story? Look at all that text. No, it's fine. Trust me, I am invested. I'm invested. I'm still kind of like flabbergasted by the the two kind of deaths that have happened. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most, which is true. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Also true. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Oh, trust me, everyone will know. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. And when I upload this to YouTube, I'll let you know if I get a copyright claim on it. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. For like the 18 seconds of song that I played. That's fucking... Shit's giving me bad vibes about the rest of the Scions here. Oh, hello! Off you go. Off you go into the yonder. As you stole it, Alice, I said we must continue. Bye, Rena. The commercials from 14 years ago. Notice the change in our surroundings, perhaps the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Felcleave. 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 I love Ravana's song. It's such a good one. We're not were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface would appear an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language which I am familiar with. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. We unclaim the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What about Dark Knight? What do you suppose that is over there? Tell me. Oh, Dark Knighting. I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at a distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I have a paladin. I can't do any of my... I can't do anything because of... Oh, I actually do get my little crown. This isn't the full pally set. I got a little paladin. Oh, look at you, fancy pants. There's the gunbreaker. All edge. All edge. I don't have those on a... Huh. I don't have those on a thing. On buttons. I don't have those on buttons. That's the word I'm looking for. Buttons. Back to punching. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the other one. Okay. What the fuck are those? It's adorable. I love him. What a little cutie. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. That's what you look like when you first wake up. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introduction is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. Excuse you? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. That's his name. I believe it is a pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. Oh. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced COVID. His name is COVID. I don't know. I see it. It's the. As for nomenclature, yeah. So from henceforth, this is COVID. Yes, COVID of the coof of the cough. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses. Sight, sound, taste, touch. L. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. It's a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. What does sex feel like is what we were just asked. What's it feel like? What's it feel like to fap? What about a hefty coom? What does a power spurt feel like? And the reason you need to regain your corporal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence. I know this is a little more serious, but just we need bodies so we can game over. Oh, no, we don't want to feel the coom. We just need bodies to game over. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of our etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments. This is morbid, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. This is disgustingly morbid. We could just unalive, but we want to feel. But well, I mean, I get that. I think it's the way it's being presented, I guess, with we want to like we could just unalive ourselves. Easy peasy, snap of the fingers, we're gone. But we want to feel the existential dread of our doom incoming. I want to feel fear and sadness and sorrow. I want to see the knife coming at me. I want that primal fear of self-preservation. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. I wish I could just fucking do that. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ugh, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you follow me. Why? This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I failed to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Is this one of the... Huh. Well. I've been healed. I've been healed again. Another heal. And another one. And another one. This thing is very unsettling. I am not a fan of the other one. Look at this little jiggly dude. Look at this jiggly guy. This fucking beehive honeycomb looking. I discovered a new location. I'm gonna... Abode of the... Ugh. Roads... Whoa, I just realized the name of my fucking quest. Excuse you? Is she fighting the other one? Alright, COVID. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Their quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, the violet crystalline structure. The violet crystalline constructs hanging from stone. Oh, they're all in the little coon bubbles. Kinda, yeah, hold on. You say they remain idle, but what have you worked to regain corporal bodies? An astute question, and understandable. Given your finite nature, we have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. The Sacred Coom Crystal. Bunch of little nuggets. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to the respite. You need to cast your thoughts towards one of the coon bubbles and communicate. You can do that. I didn't mean to do that. I have blue gear. And then I believe purple is after blue. Purples are your relic weapons. And then there's pink. There's a pink. You cast your thought toward the crystal, but there's no response. An empty coon bubble. Well, I was just saying there was another color in there that I was thinking of. There is a good endgame grind. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. I forgot what it said to unlock the rest of my my gear. Oh no! I have to do the side story quest. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take last when I emerged? Yeah, there's a really good end game grind. A lot of mechanics. A lot of oh, dude, I interrupted him mid-fap. I'm such a dick. The strange moaning comes and goes, but he didn't care. He didn't even care. He finished. You do have to buy expansions. The monthly sub is basically for like all the updates and stuff that they put into the game. That said, though, typically when you buy the game, like, right. So the only expansion you would have to buy is Endwalker, because the base game that you bought should include the base game, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. So typically it's weird, like, the later you wait to pick up the game, kind of the more expansions are bundled into the game. But basically the $15 is your maintenance fees. It's for servers, it's for all the extra things that they put into the game, all the fun little doodads, making harder versions of the raids, making harder versions of stuff. Yeah, you're basically paying to keep the game online. It's an interest fee, essentially. It's like, I am interested in playing this game. Also, I just listened to one of these little coon bubbles fill up. It allows them to do a bunch of events that they run. There's all kinds of shit. I would say if you're basing everything off of the gameplay that I've shown, I've just shown story. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Minus story and a dude jerking in a bubble. I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated at anything now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not provide hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some of you did answer your request for audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. It's 1:30 a.m. I'm still... Is that flesh abandoned? I think it's flesh abandoned. He just woke up. I'm like... I don't want to stop. I really don't. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. Oh, look at the little guys. Look at the little ghosties. May I introduce you to Lala Dudich Need. I made sure all of the... Master, I've made sure all the comb crystals have been filled with the requisite amount required. We shall have a splendorous time game overing in a sea of coom. Hey, look. Dick. You don't gotta learn me nothing. I know everything there is to know about this game. Especially the fact that we have little coom gremlins. Little coom gremlins now? Maybe older content I could be like, it's me. Hold on, let me really get into character for this. It's me. It's your boy. I don't have a cup of Wendy's. I don't have a Wendy's cup full of pop to awkwardly look around for and then pull off. I know I'm not Asmongold. It was the goof. It's the joke. I'm channeling my inner Rich Campbell right now. May I introduce you to Lalach Dudi Need? It has been too long, COVID. I dare say Sad 4 has since completed an orbit. It's your boy, Coom. Has been too much here. I mean, my hairline's getting there. Like, I'm sure it's gonna go. But until then, I will enjoy what little bangs I have, because it still doesn't look stupid yet, and that's all that I can ask for, is that it doesn't look stupid yet. So, pee cool. No. I just see, that's why I wear my hat. That's why I wear a hat every time I stream, but I don't know where my hat is, which is why I was wearing my hoodie for the beginning. I don't want to be yelled at. I don't want to be yelled at right now. Then I'll softly... No, see, so one thing I noticed is that I've got the Chris Hansen, I got the, like, Chris Hansen has like those deep, like it's like a V. I noticed that I have the Chris Hansen hairline. I'm going the wrong way because my fucking camera is mirrored, so perfect. There we go. Yeah, I have the Hansen part going on. It's been too long, COVID. Your hairline's way deeper. I get worried. Like, my dad has a mane. Well, okay, I can't say he has a mane anymore. My dad used to have a mane, but then he's alleged meth addicted woman that he's with now took scissors to his hair while he wasn't looking, which forced him to cut his hair. Allegedly. Alleged. This is all alleged. This is allegedly alleged. I just turned 30 last November. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporal forms.
Yes, I happen to have a few old bones in my body. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Ah, nay, thou art not in the absence of corporate forms in the divergence they afford. My half-lunch similarity in voices unavoidable.
By the way, COVID, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Absolutely.
Quick, Rena, quick! I need you to take aggro. My fists are too much. Healers adjust. Healers adjust. That's it. I quit. You're a what?
Yes, so long as it's been, I completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember.
Back in my day, you had to roll. You had to delicately roll your hand across the keyboard to dodge all the AoEs. Back in my day, I had to wear 5 wrist braces just to stop myself from getting... the carpal tunnel.
Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. That's what you got it. You got it. You got to really wheeze into it.
Sometimes I wish having a man tell me every time I log into my computer that I've got mail. Now I have to look, and I don't like looking. Makes me depressed. I don't open any of it. My inbox is full.
Come now, Nanid. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dollars. Surely you can recall that much.
You've got mail.
Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. Let's give them kum crystals. We duly invite you to join us in the communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. We shall feast you on. I really have to... like... attempt to make an old person voice, because if I don't, it gets really Deckard sounding, you know. Yeah, I have a quest for you. Oh, Tristram. I remember Tristram. Sometimes I go outside and I scream to the heavens, damn you, Nephilim! Damn you! And then I look at my book and I identify their headgear. Nonsense. You're not advertising. It's just shoot a shatter, shoot a shatter, shoot a shoot. Shoot a shatter, shoot a shoot. Shoot a shatter, shoot. Oops. Oops. This is a long clip. There it goes. I downloaded a new extension. in my OBS that allows me to split all of my audio properties. I don't know what. The only downside to it is that I have to have the things open. I have to have like every fucking thing open to add it as a new property. But I don't know what I would need to have open to get it to capture that audio, which I don't know. What time is it? This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Well, okay. All right. Fill me up. Fill me up, coom daddy. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. I said, fill me up, coom daddy. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. Thank you so much for the ether, COVID. I appreciate it so much. Oh my god. That was so good. So did you have your fill of aether? Are you just trying to shout people out? Your shout-out commands hold no power here. Too lewd. So did you have your fill of aether? I mean, I don't have an idea. I don't know who that is. But alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. That was a fun conversation. Oh, how unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? I like chicken nuggets, dude. Oh, chicken nuggets. Oh, no, chicken nuggets. Through your mouths, you say? Oh, how very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance. Besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanquish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
We kind of want your body's place.
You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressing, middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Is this the race where they tried to cut out all sorrow, but then started lacking in things that brought joy? Or is it a different one? Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Because it seems like the two things that we've been to are like the worlds that the other Medians have been to. This changed. We had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We wanted to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. Oh, okay. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? You know what a fun fight was? Doom Train. Doom Train, what the fuck do you want? May I help you? You stink. Soon, buddy. It's almost food time. Suplex the train. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Soon, buddy. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we shall share it with you. It does, yeah. It's like, oh, hey, all right, food time. All right, bud. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Oh, lose another friend here. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. You can set the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. I feel like I'm losing either Urianger or Ishtola here. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led this into an end. Words. I'm still at 89. Word knowledge. Oh, the infinity symbol. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join... I'm just gonna... there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Sareth, Gratia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. Head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. He's still creeping on me. I only saw him because of the reflection of my PC case. I saw his dumb little head walking towards me. Yeah, I need to figure out what source that is so I can add it to my list of sounds. No point in having a shout out that plays clips if people can't hear the clip sounds. These fucking remind me of Death Stranding. That's what these are reminding me of. Like not only these floaty plants, but also like the little shaky boys. Remind me of Death Stranding. You know, if you had a two-seater, you could fly me around. Make this so much easier. I'm kidding. Aye, this place shall serve. Did you not get the car? Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? There is a combat mount. You can get your you can get your little chocobo to follow you around. And you can kind of spec it into doing, like, if you end up being like a tank, you can spec it into damage dealing. So you have damage output when you're out and about. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days, yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are those simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on a historical account. What the fuck are you doing up here now? Huh? So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Endwalker. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it the power of the Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and into their doom. Yep. What? Of course, such not always the outcome. Full many stars did you find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for the oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades in bringing thee into my confidence. I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Oh, it was my second guess. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well. I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off too. Yo, this fucking skybox though. As depressing as the moment seems to be. I can't wait till I can fly here. This is gonna be so fucking cool. I think this is the zone I'm most excited to fucking fly around in. This is gonna be so fucking cool. And from what it looks like, I think it seems like flying is set up like the end of Heaven's Word, where it just kind of gave it to you. That seems everyone's counted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Oh.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Oh, so it is it a fart cloud thing? Where I have to find fart clouds? Are there fart clouds? I just haven't run into any yet. Oh, damn it. I was hoping it'd be like Azizla, where you just kind of go through the story, and it gives it to you to get up to the. Oh, okay.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are
All right,
entirely
Shop.
too kind. I pray you recount your tale.
Appreciate you hanging out. I'm excited. I'm excited for you to. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm excited to bring you into the world of Final Fantasy XIV, and I hope you I really hope you end up enjoying your stay, because it's a wild ride.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Lord, how are you still awake?
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star,
Sounds
the
good, Shop.
phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur
and made a worrying discovery.
Are you winning? Are you clapping cheeks, getting top fours?
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Dude, way to go, man. That's the way to be. Clap those cheeks, dude.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
That's such a fucking terrifying thought. Like, because I know I'm not going to get to see the end of the world. But that's definitely something that I've thought about. Because literally if the universe is expanding, like scientists say, where we're consistently drifting apart from literally everything. Yeah. It's fucking crazy to think about. Cause yeah, once our sun eats itself, essentially, once it's done exploding all of the fuel it has in it. Though I think I saw something a long time ago where it said like Earth is in right? I think I saw something where they said like Earth and Mars are like within the range where if the sun did supernova, like it would take out Mercury, Venus, Earth, and I think it said it would take out the 4 inner planets. Or maybe it was just up to Earth that our sun supernovaing, Earth would go bye-bye. But that's also fucking scary to think about. That we get all of our the idea that we get all of our fucking nutrients, like our all life is sustained on our planet by fucking water and a giant bomb. Well, I didn't expect to get fucking existential. See, I already worry about it enough. Would it really? See, I already no espresso to see, no, but it's like I already live kind of like day to day with hold on, my cat's being dumb. What stupid shit are you getting into? Huh? What dumb shit are you getting into? No. No. The mouse in my shoe. She put her fucking toy in my shoe. Anyway, yeah, daily. Daily. I don't fear a lot of things, but I guess I wouldn't even really call it a fear, but just existential dread in and of itself plagues my brain on the daily. And it's shit like this.
Our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
I see what they did there. Cold comfort.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
Well, you all get 500.
Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Do it up, Lord. You got this. Big win.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
If only.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
Okay. So it's not ugh.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I will not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'Tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Dope, dude.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow, and eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Oh.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Huh. I'm sorry. What does that say? Are you all ready to continue on? I think I'm getting ready. I'm gonna get ready to wrap up here. Then let us make for where the light's shone. He's still running around. Jave opened the way for us. It sucks because it's like I know I need to stop, but I'm so. But it's like I don't want. All right. Well, let me at least get to the next area before I call it quits for the night. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. I'm sorry. Why is there Omega in my Endwalker? Excuse you? This is still really fucking cool though. I'm guessing that that's the platform right there that you get the mount. Well, it's only a wild yes. That reminds me of Argus. Or whatever the planet was in Legion that you could go to. I think it was Argus. Yeah. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive at the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. These are their machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels not likelihood, like those you encounter them, will certainly attack and venture too close. Let's avoid them, look for others more approachable. Oh, hey, look, it's the dragon. Ain't nothing. I'm surprised that this still isn't level 90 stuff. Ooh, I'm excited to see my new ability. Here we go. Yo, that was fucking cool. That was fucking cool. Does that mean it's single target now? Phantom Rush. Because it seems single target. Nope, it's all enemies nearby. That was fucking cool, though. That was fucking cool. Look, Sarah, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. I like the text boxes. I love the text boxes. Bzz, unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet. What, could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. Omicron Persei 8. Oh no, it's Corona. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say. And what's it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. You should try speaking with the others. I am Lur from planet Omicron Persei 8. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard order complete. Satisfactory. Combat readiness. Maintaining state of combat readiness. He's ready for combat. Measuring combat capability, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler, Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth, conquest, and acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, visit and subject in the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through the entire... Oh! Yeah, through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data. The star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Huh. So these are the douchebags. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non for the avoidance of confusion. Be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces. Interesting. You've learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, believe best step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Some Omicrons? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who would it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia? I think it's Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should ask out the leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Oh, excuse me. Hey, I'm finally on my level 90s, which I think is a fantastic place to end. I'm going to go ahead and take the step to end right here in Little Moon. Dope. 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 Well, Rena, you're the last one here. So, you have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm gonna try and force myself to stream tomorrow around the same time. So, I'm going to attempt. The attempt is going to be made. And yeah, maybe finishing out Final Fantasy XIV is in the cards for tomorrow night. But I appreciate you hanging out, chatting, relaxing, hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna go to bed though, because yay, I have to work. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But you have a wonderful night. And I'm sure if you end up streaming tomorrow, I'll probably be lurking while I work. Because it's typically what I do. But yeah. I'm going to go to bed. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye.